No, I also, by the way, off camera got a bunch of upgrades, some of them, and I know I don't have all of them because I have to get more party members to get all of them. Shit, I forgot which way to go. There we go. But I was like cut off right in the middle of talking about me being in the Aztec religion.
No messages for you, Commander.
And it was an experience. I need to tell everybody just a second. I gotta tell everybody on Facebook that I had broadcasting. I said it didn't have a network or a server or some bullshit, and kept saying no. It was like a network error. It does that to me occasionally, so I try to make my videos like about an hour or two long now. I did one playthrough where I did like 7 hours because I am trying to keep it down since it does that occasionally. Broadcasting on Twitch. On Twitch right now. I think my one person is Amy, who likes listening to me ramble in the background. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Me and Amy got some stuff to do. Anyway, about the Aztec religion. It was horrible. Horrible religion, and one of the reasons I got out of it, how many probes and shit do I have? Was because of atheist postings that I would read. Oh, I guess I was in the middle of scanning this planet because it says rich. Oh, there we go. Let's see what we got here. Why is it spinning so fast? It was a terrible religion. The people that were running it were fucking terrible misanthropists, uncharismatic. When I realized that some of the atheist arguments in the Old Testament could be applied to the Aztec religion, even though it only died like 500 years ago, it was kind of like me leaving it. For a while after that, I was a soft monotheist. Like I said, I believe that there are individual personalities, spirits, or what, I don't know, energies I definitely believe in. Or I wouldn't be a witch. I definitely know for a fact that I've done a lot of witchcraft, so I know that's real for me anyway. May not for somebody else. And also my dog was messing me up, by the way. I had to kick him out of my room. It's been acting up. Alright, that's good enough. I don't care enough. The Aztec religion was extremely toxic. I guess they had learned, instead of, I don't know if it was just, I didn't know better. I was in my early 20s, okay? And I did read, I'm kind of the person that likes philosophy and debates, so I read, I would read different atheist versus theism arguments all the time, and I would debate them also on Pagan Space later. But when I was in the Pagan Reconstruction community, just a minute, my dog's making a lot of noise. What are you doing? I apologize. My dog was making like a lot of noise, and it's, what time is it? Almost 2:30, and he was like running around the house, and every room that was like our guest bedroom that was open, he was like running around and messing in, and it was making me mad because I could hear all this noise in the background, and so I put him outside because it's like he has ADHD or ADD or something, and he was just running around, and I'm just not in the mood for him to do that. And I tried to put him up on the bed while I played this game, and he kept playing with me, like biting me and stuff, and I'm like, dog, why can't you just go to sleep? You've been up all day playing, and now you're up all night playing. Like, he doesn't want to go to sleep. And so I understand he probably doesn't because I'm up, but I'm not in the mood to sit here and play with him like I normally am. Anyway, about the Aztec religion, that's what I was talking about. So, I don't know, and I'm not going to say this is all pagan reconstructionists or anything. So, if you don't know what one is, a pagan reconstructionist is somebody who attempts to reconstruct a pagan religion as historically accurate as possible. And since most of these pagan religions are from dead cultures, you're going to end up with a plethora of different beliefs and opinions and stuff like that. Just a second. Okay, there we go. I'm trying not to breathe in the mic too much. I have breathing problems, so if you hear me it's like I'm in a spacesuit, that's why. Anyway, about a decade ago, when I was really young and I was in my early 20s, I got into the Aztec religion. I actually got into pagan reconstruction community to study it, like I do everything else. And I was very uncertain about my religious beliefs at the time. I still kind of maintain Buddhism, still kind of maintain it now. I'm also a Satanist, Hindu, pagan, whatever you want to call me, Wiccan. And the thing about it was, they were very toxic, but I wasn't able to recognize the signs, and I wasn't as good at arguing back then. I tried to argue, but I didn't have the skills to do it like I do now. And I remember like a couple of arguments I had with this board would maintain individuality amongst the pagan religions as if they're all different. Sumerian, they had Aztec was one of them. They didn't really have any Nordic like Asatru, but they had Celtic and stuff like that. And for a long time, and they hated eclecticism, like a lot, or anything New Age, like believing in crystals, which affects them none. So I don't know why. I earned a trophy Galactic Explorer, great. Anyway, so what had happened is that's where I encountered the Aztec Reconstructionists. I did not know how flawed their logic was at the time. I was like 19, 20, pretty much fresh, very brand new to things. I'm going to take Cosme out. I never use her, so I want to see what she's like. I've never had Cosme before because I never had the DLC because I was too poor. So I can't wait to see how she acts. And she has overload, which is great. She looks like she's an infiltrator like me. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get for you, buddy. My old pal Garrus. Do overload for you because I didn't do any for her, and we're gonna wait for me. And then I'm just gonna keep it like that. Man, that looks beautiful. Oh, I think this is the Rogue VI. This is really creepy. Yeah, it looks like the Rogue VI mission. Oh, I'm gonna have to Google shit for this one. Anyway, I was really young and I was on the board, and the two leads of the religion, the Aztec religion, were very, very condescending, misanthropic, very, very rude people. Even though they maintained individuality amongst the recon religions, I'm gonna be honest with you, they weren't very individualistic. Like, there were some minor differences, but they were like all hard polytheists. There is no proof that ancient people were hard polytheistic. Polytheistic in general, yes. Somewhere in the middle, like thinking Aphrodite, how Inanna and it became Aphrodite. There's enough archaeological evidence to support that. But whenever their beliefs contradicted the archaeology that they claimed to go by, or anthropology, they got angry and argued. This is what Tess Dawson, a Canaanite recon, had actually done in her book, because one of the academics who had probably been to school knew a lot more, knew how to read Canaanite and all that stuff, told people that I can't remember, I think it was Astarte, some goddess was the same as another, and he would know better than her. But instead of taking his opinion, they made excuses, and they would make excuses, kind of like what you see with Christians. And some of these people took these texts way too literally, just like Christians. But there were several arguments that stuck out in my mind with various people, like Celtic people, where somebody was behaving badly. I think it was Muslims, and we were discussing it. And they said something like, their religion tells them to do it, that's why, as if that was an excuse for their bad behavior. And it's not.
Docking area power restored. Intruders are requested to report to the cargo doors for immediate removal from station.
There were times when they kept justifying crap like that, and talking about how pagans aren't better than Christians, when generally they actually are, mainly because they try to do the opposite of a lot of Christians. This isn't the right way. No, I saw another door that I wanted to go through that was locked. Okay, it's this one. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They were crazy. If a human sacrifice were legal, I'm pretty sure that these people would be practicing it. And very toxic, screwed up my mental health, and I was already going through a lot of issues with my family that was unrelated to the Aztec religion. And they didn't like that religion, so I lost all my family and friends to that religion.
Detected. You are not authorized to be in this area.
And also, I lost the Aztec community eventually. I should have left the religion after that. It was a really toxic religion. Well, come to study it some more, and you find out that, first of all, the Aztecs were definitely not hard polytheists. They were pantheistic. Second of all, a lot of the things those leaders who would put their UPG, which is unsubstantiated personality, like your spiritual experiences that can't be proved by science, they would put that ahead of everybody else's, as if they, like, their word was God, basically. And when they declared themselves leaders and priests, they didn't actually take a vote in the community or do the shared personal gnosis to see if everybody has the same personal gnosis they do, because I would have voted them out. They were awful. And I had priestly aspirations, but I was never ahead like they were. And they eventually kicked me out, which is, I'm glad, because I don't like them anymore. I felt bad about it. They convinced me I was the bad guy and got their little clique of recons, all Egyptian, Celtic, all that, to unfriend me and stuff. But now I realize how toxic their behavior was. They were like Christians. Even though we're supposed to maintain distinction between the Sumerian, Canaanite, Aztec religion and all that stuff, they didn't actually do that. Everybody had to believe in hard polytheism. And if you weren't a hard polytheist, you were bullied. And if you said something like God's having different aspects, or talked about archaeological evidence that didn't agree with their beliefs, suddenly you would be attacked. Okay, it wasn't like, there was a lot of things going on with that. And then you find out the Aztec religion itself actually continues in Mexico today, even though it's heavily Christianized. So reconstructing it is an oxymoron anyway. There's no point. You can just go down to Mexico and learn how to practice it. And they practice it peacefully without human sacrifice, even though it has a bunch of Catholic stuff in it. There's no way you can reconstruct the 500-year-old pre-Columbian Aztec religion, because it would be unethical and illegal. They were kind of okay with rape. They thought killing people and eating them was okay. There's a bunch of ethical issues with that. A bunch of problems. And it's just not a good religion. I wouldn't say every god in the religion I hate. I like eats papa load or anything, but I also didn't really like most of the gods at the end. Some of them, and I know I'm an atheist, but some of them I fucking, like I said, I believe in them as some type of spirit, but they ain't fucking gods, and I don't like them. And the more I spent with Shock and Justin in the shadows watching them, the more retarded they got. And one of them was supposed to go to getting a degree in Aztec and Mesoamerican studies and was acting that stupid. You know, I didn't mean to use the word retarded. I apologize if I use that. I've been trying to break myself of using that. But they were just dumb. They were not smart people. And they were all in their 30s, and they would curse everybody. Let me tell you how superstitious they were. They would make a lot of enemies online, arguing with people, being pagan recons, and they wouldn't even post pictures of themselves because they were afraid of being cursed. And they used to curse everybody, and they were just bullies. I'm glad they're gone. And I compared my experiences with another person who's Asatru, who ended up also leaving the Reconstruction thing. And he was telling me he had the same experiences, like we compared experiences, same exact experiences with Asatru priests or so-called leaders who just declare themselves leaders because there was nobody in there and they just filled in the blank. And and how they would put their UPG over other people's UPG, but then when, like, for example, if I shared my UPG about an Aztec god, they would tell me that I should tone it down because it should be factual and historical and all this other bullshit. And then when it was their UPG, I would be told by a Sumerian recon who's not even part of the Aztec religion that the gods put them there. And I was like, fuck this shit. I don't think... If that's what your gods think, then they fucking don't deserve worship. They can fucking die for all I care. I wouldn't fucking give a shit. If I believed in them, I don't think they would be fucking worthy of worship. Now, I don't. And this is, like, so... There were other problems I had with pagan recons. Like, they consider gods not human, so we can't apply human standards to them. But the only way that we know about gods in all of human society is them written by humans in texts by humans and religions that were created and crafted and are shared by humans. Thus, they come from the human mind. Therefore, there is no version of the gods that is without human, like, meddling or anything like that. That's why I don't believe in gods. Like, I might believe Tezcatlipoca exists, but he ain't a fucking god to me, if that makes any sense. And there's some I outright don't even believe exist at all. And I hate being told by theists that I can't apply human standards to gods who act petty, jealous, cruel, unethical, who would commit cannibalism and human sacrifice. I straight up told one of my friends that was arguing with me about this a long time ago that if you really believe that your god can do anything, get away with murder, commit genocide, and we shouldn't question it, wait till they start telling you to sacrifice people and eat them. Then you become like the Christians. I heard God tell me to kill my children. Like, it's that crazy. Okay? There's no checks and balances. They sit there. Another problem I had is a lot of recons will make fun of Wiccans for making it up as they go along, but I have seen nothing from Reconstructionists except making it up as they go along. They'll even argue with scientists when their beliefs don't conform with science, then get mad at Christians and Wiccans for doing the same thing. So I don't really know what they want anymore at all, because they are exactly the monster they wish to never become. And it was just like how Justin was like, I don't think people can just declare themselves a priest. That was the Aztec recon guy. But he did that. So I was like, but he did that. He made it up as he went along. And he wasn't even smart enough to figure out the Aztec religion was still alive with this, probably its own priesthood out in the villages in Mexico and rural Mexico. So I was really done with that, actually. And I get done with theist excuses of things like, well, gods aren't human, so I can't apply human standard. What am I supposed to do? We're all human here. And if I see an alien who's trying to kill my race, I'm going to apply the human standard. The alien's probably evil, or probably not good, at least. You don't have to use the word evil. You can be like harmful, dangerous, some other word, and you would stop that alien. Well, if gods are like aliens, then that's the same concept. But instead of seeing that, I'm just an asshole for applying human standards to the gods. But that's all we have to go on. I mean, the proof the gods exist is the same across every single culture. There is no scientific proof they exist. Everything is written down by humans for humans in a textbook. It's the same as saying I can prove Spider-Man exists with a comic book. I can't. He's a fictional character. And I just got done with it. Theists are some of the, I'm not saying all theists are. Pantheists and like soft monotheists, soft polytheists have always been cool to me. Like trans theists are always cool to me. Those are the people who don't believe the gods are the highest thing in existence, which is what I did right before I turned into an atheist. The ones I have problems with are always on the hard spectrum. So there's like different spectrums of theism. They're always like people who are hard monotheists who only believe in that one god no one can agree on. Or they're hard polytheists where their idea of God is the only one that exists. And if you say Odin moved to another country as Woden and was in another tribe and worshipped under a different name, they'll get mad at you, even though they're the exactly same god with a different cultural take. So I'm just kind of done with theism because of that. The negativity in theism on the hard theism spectrum, not the middle ground or the soft ones, has left a sour taste in my mouth. And my experiences with the so-called gods had also left a sour taste in my mouth that I don't think I could go back to not being an atheist. I am way more happier, way more religiously tolerant. When I was an Aztec recon, I tried to be a hard polytheist. I was such an asshole to people. I felt so bad years later. I looked at my old posts on Pagan Space and I'm like, oh my god, that was me. Just being an asshole to people for no reason because they didn't believe in the gods the way I did. And I apologized to people. I got nicer over that. And a lot of those attitudes and toxic beliefs I had held were from that Reconstructionist community 10 years ago, 12 years ago, however long. It was a long time ago. It was over 10 years ago. And I don't want to go back. Like, I was so miserable. I was the most miserable whenever I was in a theistic religion like Christianity, Aztec religion. Wicca's fine because it's actually, even though we use the gods, it's technically a religion based on right practice, not right belief, so you don't have to believe the way that everybody else does in the religion. So I would say it was a non-theistic religion at its heart. Buddhism is fine as a philosophy. Hinduism is fine because they have atheist branch of Hinduism. It's an umbrella term like paganism. Paganism's fine. That's why I'm like a Satanist, and also practice Buddhism and Hinduism, the Dharma mixed together. I would just say the Dharma mixed together in there with Wicca. That's pretty much me, because I'm also a symbolic Satanist, because I use Satan as a symbol. I agree with LaVey. I agree with his opinions. But I can't, and I would say Satanism helped me get out of the Aztec religion, and watching a bunch of atheists online, like David McAfee, discuss religion in a secular perspective, from a philosophical and logical perspective, not making fun of the believers for believing in God, but rather discussing why these things are problematic, why God is unethical in the Bible, which is the argument a lot of pagans use, but then they'll turn around and be hard polytheists and do the same thing with their gods. And so they were doing the same thing with extra steps in a lot of the recon communities I was at. And while they were maintaining that individuality, at the same time, they made everybody be hard polytheists and bullied anybody who didn't agree with them. I've also seen a lot of recons attack atheists like me, which scares me because it reminds me of my family. Like, it's okay to be a pagan, it's okay to be a witch, even be eclectic like me, have different philosophies, be smart, all that stuff, but God forbid you be an atheist, because that's wrong, and that's just dangerous. That's a red flag. I'm just going to warn everybody who's listening to this. You hear somebody from a religion tell you they are the only way and you have to believe a certain way, and if you don't believe a certain way, you're a bad person. Get the fuck out. Get out. If you have doubts like I did, don't fall under the pressure, because I fell under the pressure. I tried to do the religion the way they told me to. I practiced the Aztec religion consistently for 7 fucking years. Even after I got kicked out of the community, I was still practicing it for years on end, and it was one of the worst experiences I've ever had. I won't go back. And they were mad at me for being eclectic, and like the things they were getting mad at about people were harmless things, like me, you know, being an eclectic witch was a bad thing, even though the Aztec religion only survives being mixed in with a bunch of Native American beliefs and Christianity and stuff from Europe that's not Christian. So don't listen to them. Follow what you feel, follow what you believe, and don't fall into the pressure. If I were you, I'd just jump out of that. I'm glad I got kicked out of the community. I left the other recon community. The Aztec one I got kicked out of. The other recon one I left after the Aztec one. I didn't want to deal with them anymore, and I am glad I left. They were as toxic, as horrible as my Christian family. Oops, sorry. And they still, a lot of them, you see recons online, they still hate atheists. And we don't do them no wrong. You know, believing in God or not believing in God is not really a measure of somebody's character and somebody's morality and ethics, because there are people who believe in God that I consider better people than me, and there are people who don't believe in God that I consider worse than me. So, but I am definitely not going to listen to another person like that ever again. And I've even had a Hellenist recently tell me online they wanted to make Hellenism, the Greek religion, sometimes this Reconstructionist is kind of like the term Hindu. It's kind of an umbrella term like pagan as well. But a lot of the recon Hellenists, I had a recon Hellenist tell me they wanted to make the Hellenist religion like the church, which is antithetical to everything I read about Greece and Rome. So I would steer clear of these people if I were you. The tolerance I found after making fun of the people who believe they're like fairy queens and shit is in the pagan community, is in that spectrum. You don't want to listen to that. Like, people don't want to hear that. But they were a lot healthier for me than those religious nutcases. I can't call them anything else but religious nutcases. They're as religious as my mom is with Christianity. And just as spiteful, mean, jealous, and crazy. And I don't want to go back. A lot of people seem to pick up a pagan religion and use it to supplement those old Christian beliefs. Don't do that. Just run away. Run away. Just have no religion. You can even be a general pagan and believe in gods without having a religion. You don't really need a religion to believe in gods. So I'd rather people stay questioning and nice than go back to that kind of crap, that crazy crap. Anyway, I'm sorry about the long spiel, but I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Okay, the power outage. Locked by VI station. Where did she say to go? Was it like the, I can't remember how to do this. Last time I did this, I had problems. I did this perfectly. Need some living. I'll be right back. Be right back. I gotta take some medicine and shit. I'll let you guys read the codex.
The Systems Alliance space vehicle Normandy is a prototype starship created as a joint human and Turian venture. A frigate optimized for reconnaissance missions, the vessel uses state-of-the-art stealth technology. Most ships generate tremendous heat that is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, temporarily sinks this heat within its hull. Because of exterior hull refrigeration, the ship can travel undetected for hours, or drift passively for days of covert observation. That heat sinking carries the risk of cooking the crew alive if the stored heat is not eventually radiated. Also contributing to stealth is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core double the standard size. The Tantalus generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
I'm sorry about that. My cough was getting worse and worse. I had to go take some medicine. Take a bit of a break, breather, so I can come back.
Research area power restored. Beam engaged. Testing area has been locked down according to protocol M29-2. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
How to do this?
Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Okay.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Is that where it's supposed to go? I forgot how to do this. Ah, shit. I don't remember how to do this. I remember that VI being scary, like showed in the... Let me see.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Okay. That might be it. This one.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
That's not it. Not it.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Testing area has been unlocked.
Yeah, buddy.
All personnel take this opportunity to leave the station immediately.
Oh, shit.
No more targets.
There's like nothing up. There's no targets. I don't know why I took out my guns. I didn't even push that button. It just did it automatically. I wonder if that was a glitch or something.
There have been 4 fatal plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach
There's
the
like
maintenance
no
controls
monsters
will
on
most
here.
likely result in serious injury or death.
Taking heavy fire.
I have to leave that on.
All attempts to decontaminate station have failed. Require more power to escalate defenses. Maintenance area power restored.
Are you okay, Kasumi? Okay, that's better. Oh my god, this is so creepy. I remember the creepy atmosphere here. What are you doing? Stop making noise, dog! Jesus Christ, stop getting in trouble. You will go back outside if you don't stop. Where is this engineer house where it came from? And I did the research lab. Docking bay is what I haven't done, right? Oh wait, have I been in here? God, that's one thing I don't like about this game. I saw your partner members just get in your way. I think, yeah, I've already been here. They get in your way and they just stand there and they won't move. And I'm like, just get out of the way. I can't go through you. It's not like that. It's not that kind of game, man. Okay, it's still out. So this is where I need to go.
doors enabled.
Wait, is that how many doors there are? Wait, no, it's not. Oh, I remember this.
3 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. 2 doors enabled. 5 doors enabled.
By the way, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Guess I got all that money. Is that the only thing that's in here? Alright.
All intruders intentionally violating quarantine are requested to exit the station immediately. Hub area power restored. Central mainframe access granted. Docked vessel detected. Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessel's mainframe. Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately. I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
I hope I didn't miss anything. I feel like I missed something. I want to go explore the ship again.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
God, this thing is taking forever. It's 100%. Okay. That was a good burp. Anyway. Yeah, about religion. I'm sorry, I'm going on a spill about religion. Just like people need to learn the warning signs, because just because something is pagan doesn't mean it's good. There are plenty of bad pagan religions, some that don't deserve to come back. I gotta feel okay. Good. And you just need to be aware of the signs. Costly, disable infected. Oh, I remember that! That's the robot factory. Sworn worthy, recruit the convict. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't gotten Jack yet, huh? Man, I feel like I'm missing crap. Oh, I'll do all that later. Let's go. I know that I don't even have half of my party members. I'm kind of mad about it, but yeah. A lot of people advertise themselves as being good and stuff, and they're not. I kind of feel like people with a clean image are the people that you should watch out for, like Bill Cosby. They end up being serial killers and shit. Every person I know like that, even in my family, they're crazy. And they're not very good people in practice. They just care about their image a lot. And they'll do anything to maintain it. And you can apply that to everyone, black, white, anybody, any background. Because if they maintain a clean image on purpose like that, they're not keeping it real. They're like Bill Cosby. They're hiding some dark secret, or Ted Bundy, or some bullshit. Like everybody else, they don't get tattoos. Watch out for those people.
Probe launched.
I would say that's what the U.S. government does to us in propaganda. It's maintain a clean image. And they won't tell you about all the the Filipinos they killed in 1901 or whatever.
Probe away.
And there's a lot of religious people like that, so I would watch out for them. Ah, good.
Probe away.
I said I was gonna do this later, huh? Oh, shit. Well, I go buy one of those. Let's go recruit the convict. That is a cool looking ship. That's a really cool looking ship. Yeah, my badass team. Grenade launcher.
Welcome to the Purgatory, Shepard. Your package is being prepped and you can claim it shortly. As this is a high-security vessel, you'll need to relinquish your weapons before we proceed.
I'll relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it?
Everyone stand down. Commander, I'm Warden Kirill, and this is my ship. Your weapons will be returned on the way out. You must realize this is just a standard procedure.
I'm not surrendering my gun. Period.
Let them proceed. Our facility is more than secure enough to handle 3 armed guests. We're bringing Jack out of cryo. As soon as the funds clear, you can be on your way. If you'll follow me to out-processing for the pickup, Commander.
Let's go.
Cell Block 2. As you can see, we keep tight control over the population. Each prisoner's cell is a self-contained modular unit. I've blown a few out the airlocks as an example. The ship
His
is made
neck
up of
looks
30
so
cell
human
blocks
to me.
identical to this one.
Looks weird on this
We
Tory
house
guy.
thousands of criminals. We can put the whole place in lockdown on a moment's notice. Nothing goes wrong here.
Look at his neck, like the Torian guy's neck, the warden's neck. It's so like it's like a peach color. The rest of his like face is gray or brownish color. It's weird to
Can you tell me about Jack?
Cerberus hasn't told you? Jack is the meanest handful of violence and hate I've ever encountered. Dangerous, crazy, and very powerful. You'll see soon enough.
How'd you end up running this ship?
I was in law enforcement on Palaven and got sick of seeing criminals escape out into the galaxy to carry on with their crimes. Bounty hunters aren't dependable.
You're not hiring the right ones.
Eventually I hit upon this idea. Keep the criminals in space, and the galaxy is a safer place.
You do this because you think it's necessary?
Every day I see the worst sapient life has to offer. Governments are soft, unwilling to make the hard choices. Someone had to stand up and make the galaxy safe.
Maintaining a population this size in space can't be cheap.
We can cut corners that governments can't, and each prisoner brings in a fee from his homeworld. These individuals are violent, and their home planets pay well to keep them here.
What happens if the homeworld doesn't want to pay?
We explain that we can't maintain the prisoner without their help, so we'll be forced to release him back onto his homeworld at an unspecified place and time.
You scare the homeworlds with the prisoners.
You don't have to agree with my methods, but don't question my motives. These are despicable people, and I'm keeping them locked up.
Aren't you the blue
Let's get on
slugs?
with this.
It's not like you're much
try
better.
pretty hard to get out.
We're in space. They have nowhere to go, and they know it. But still, we exercise extreme caution. These are dangerous individuals. We have many ways to control the population. I'm going to confirm that the funds from Cerberus cleared. Out-processing is straight down this hallway. Just keep going past the interrogation rooms and the Supermax wing.
Whatever, get out of my face.
I'll catch up with you later, Shepard.
Don't like that guy, it rubs me the wrong way.
Is there something I can do for you?
There's no excuse for beating a prisoner who can't fight back.
This is a massage compared to what his victims went through.
This degrades you as much as him.
We have orders.
You're not important enough to make your own decisions?
I admit, I sometimes get tired of this. Does this really get us anything useful?
Stop this. For your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. Call it off. At least for now.
Hey, if you're buying prisoners, can you buy me? Man, I don't care where you take me or what you do to me. It's gotta be better than this.
Get yourself out. We're here for Jack.
Jack? Forget what I just said. I don't want to go nowhere with you.
I thought this ship was a prison, not a market.
Sometimes people buy cons so they can do some punishing of their own, if you understand. Warden sells us to whoever can pay enough.
Why are they interrogating that prisoner? He knows something?
Nah, that's Bimmy. He don't know nothing. He offed someone in the showers yesterday, I think. Guy he killed was worth a lot to the warden. Yeah, sucks to be Bimmy right now.
They're going at it pretty hard. Do they ever kill prisoners by accident?
I haven't heard of anyone dying. Warden can't make money off us if we're dead. Funny thing, though. The more a guard does it, the meaner he gets. So they rotate him through.
So, what are you in for?
I killed a few people. Only about 20 or so. And I blew up that one habitat. Small time compared to most of the guys here.
Tell me more about Jack.
The worst trouble you ever saw. Mixed with some crazy and way too much biotic power. That's all I'm saying.
What's it like here?
Bad. And you gotta watch out. Damn, but someone's always after your stuff. Your smokes, clothes, your pride. I haven't taken a shower in 3 months.
I should go.
He
Wish I
reminds
could
me.
go.
Prisoner 780 reminds me of a character from Fallout New Vegas, but I can't name who, like one of the random background characters. I don't remember talking to you.
I hear the screaming in my head. It's night. Yeah.
Now processing's through the door on the far side of the room.
There's blood stains on here. Look at all the blood stains. Holy shit, I never noticed that. The last time I played Mass Effect 2, I have never noticed that there were blood stains all over the floors and stuff in this room. What is this room?
My apologies, Shepard. You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer. Drop your weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed.
You talked up your noble intentions with this prison, but it turns out you're a criminal like the rest.
Activate systems.
Guess I should have went down the hallway instead of here.
Incoming!
Why am I...
Let's get Jack out of the freezer.
I think that was...
Right on your ass! If anyone else wants to...
Shepard is on the loose. Repeat, Shepard is loose.
That's going to open every door on the cell block.
It's the only way.
I'm doing it. Be ready.
Jack is small. Oh, I want to see this. Let's
Jack
go.
is really cool. She's one of my favorite characters.
Warning. Warning.
Move. I want to see how long she can last.
This is valuable.
I remember I had problems with the safety.
All guards, restore order. Lethal force authorized. But don't kill Jack. Text, lockdown, lockdown.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
I almost thought this was Jack at first. Because he got ball head.
All prisoners, return to your cells immediately, or I'll open every airlock on this ship.
Watch where you're shooting. Get out, now!
You guys scared me. I almost thought you guys were
Gordon has locked down the area behind you. You must find another exit route. Warning. Power plant damage has led to overload. Core systems failure.
This guard got swarmed by prisoners with improvised weapons. He never had a chance.
Ah, he did? That's hilarious.
Where's my shield? Firing an impact shot. Right ahead there.
The hull has been breached in sectors 12, 14, and 30. No survivors.
This'll put him down. Yeah, right on your ass.
Dang it. What did I map that? Oh, I didn't map it. God damn.
Take him down. Incendiary ammo in. Nice shooting. Firing concussive shot. Haha, weakling.
Wait, which Krogan is mine? Can't tell.
Heads up.
All guards to cell block 1.
Ooh, I must have made a mistake there. There we go. Yeah, 3,000 credits.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and lived like a king. But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a two-bit slave trader, and I don't have time for it.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to. This is for the good of the galaxy.
Engaging hostiles.
This'll put him down. Time to go. Oh, no fuck.
break real fast.
Following the Battle of the... With elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the elusive man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new EZO drive core. Following the Battle of the Citadel, human and Turian volunteers conducted a massive 3-month recovery effort to clear the station's orbit of debris. Secretly, the Turian Office of Technological Reconnaissance volunteers were technology recovery specialists, salvaging the main weapon of the Geth flagship Sovereign and large amounts of its valuable Element Zero core. Contrary to popular belief, Sovereign's main gun was not a directed energy weapon. Rather, its massive Element Zero core powered an electromagnetic field suspending a liquid iron uranium tungsten alloy that shaped into armor-piercing projectiles when fired. The jet of molten metal, accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light, destroys targets by impact force and irresistible heat. Only 11 months after the battle, the Turians produced the Thanix, their own miniaturized version of Sovereign's gun. The Thanix can fire reliably every 15 seconds, rivaling a cruiser's firepower, but mountable on a fighter or frigate. Biotics is the... When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry I had to hear all that hellish screaming in the background. People are dying, you know. Stuff like that. Normal stuff. Normal human problems.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and lived like a king. But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a two-bit slave trader, and I don't have time for it.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to. This is for the good of the galaxy.
Time to die!
He's just standing up there. He's not even doing anything. Oh, there he goes.
Firing concussive shots!
People. Everybody get me mad. Come on!
Hell of a shot!
Faster than I thought it was gonna be.
Stop!
Cerberus. What the hell do you want?
I just saved your ass.
He was already dead. He just didn't know it. Now, what the hell do you want?
My name is Shepard, and I'm here to get you off this ship.
I'm not going anywhere with you. You're Cerberus.
I'm offering to be your friend. You don't want to be my enemy.
Listen to Shepard. It'll save your life.
You show up in a Cerberus frigate to take me away somewhere? You think I'm stupid?
This ship is going down in flames. I've got the only way out. I'm offering to take you with me. And you're arguing.
Just shoot her and patch her up on the ship.
I'd like to see you try.
It might just come to that.
You'll have to kill me. Look, you want me to come with you? Make it worth my while.
Tell me what you're thinking.
I bet your ship's got lots of Cerberus databases. I want to look at those files, see what Cerberus has got on me. You want me on your team? Let me go through those databases.
I'll give you full access.
You better be straight up with me. So why the hell are we standing here?
Move out.
Welcome to the Normandy, Jack. I'm Miranda, Shepard's second in command. On this ship, we follow orders.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back off, Shepard. I'm here because of our deal.
Miranda will let you into the system. Let me know what you find.
Hear that, Precious? We're going to be friends. You, me, and every embarrassing little secret. I'll be reading down in the hold, or somewhere near the bottom. I don't like a lot of through traffic. Keep your people off me. Better that way.
I wish I could shave my head. I'm not brave enough to do that yet. I'm not brave enough to be bald. Oh my god, the right way, because I got lost all the time. The first game I don't know, this one I do.
Garrus put some crazy tech into the main guns. It's almost doubled their power draw.
They seem pretty wicked.
Indeed. Don't worry. A few tweaks to the forward capacitors, and the balance is back in line.
He's probably going to calibrate them later. Let's face it. I have to remember where Jack is at. I think she's down here.
Hey.
I picked up a lot of resources. Can you use them to help against the collectors?
I ran across the schematics for making L5X implants. Still got them in my head. You want to know what I need? Not usually my thing, but I've learned how to get things done on my own.
That's going to take away most of my platinum. Why do they let me have those? Oh shit, this is hard.
Hey.
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm still finding out about me. Thanks for letting me look at these files.
What's in them?
Your friends at Cerberus are into some nasty things. I'm gonna find something I can use. I just know it.
What if the answers aren't what you expect?
I'm not looking for answers. I'm looking for names, dates, places.
What happens when you find what you're looking for?
I go hunting. Anyone who's screwed with me pays. Their associates pay. Their friends pay. The galaxy's gonna be a lot emptier when I'm done.
What's your history with Cerberus?
They raised me in a research facility. I escaped when I was a kid. Been on the run ever since. And they've been chasing me ever since. But soon, I'm gonna chase them.
You think about this a lot, don't you?
I go to sleep with this. I wake up with it. Everyone I kill, I pretend it's the ones that did this to me.
I should go.
Yep.
Hey, don't touch. That rifle's older than you are. I call her Jessie. That's my lucky charm. More men have been killed with that gun than died in the Skillian Blitz. The day I laid her to rest was the saddest day of my life. I give up every weapon I own for one more mission with that shitty old rifle.
That's hilarious. That rifle's named the same name I am in real life.
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Gizak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood-packed bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept the helmet to remind me of that pained expression.
Oh yeah, doing my duty. Oh yeah. That's where you go if you're my enemy. Out the port.
Shepard.
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
The hold is too open, not enough cover. Armor is limited. Warlord Granth would target here to scatter heavy cargo, then focus on engines. That's what tank imprints show about human ships anyway. It's how I learned from the tank. Old pictures where memory is. Like holding a book for a child. Just remember this, picture after picture. No help with finding a reason to care.
What other human info was floating around in there?
Less than a finger deep to sever your spine. You're soft. Solarians, Asari, all soft. Quarians, not so much. Turians, you have to work the blade, I guess. Don't see much point to it, though. Much point. Never mind.
I didn't realize Quarians weren't as soft as we are.
What did Okeer want you to feel about this stuff?
Hate. But the pictures, the aliens in them, they don't do anything. I see blood, craters, but so what? My guts were grown from 1,000 more worthy. The dead were weak. If they were strong, I wouldn't be needed. I don't know why Okeer started teaching. When he turned on the tank the first time, I screamed. Weak. Pitiful.
So you started small, but you became what you are. Not everyone gets that chance.
I'm built for strength, but didn't earn it. I just am. Those dead were strong enough to try, even if they lost. The perfect Krogan, ignoring what made me. No strength in that. I'll take another look at what happened to the Krogan. Find a reason to care about it.
Shit, forgot about my fucking fish. I bet they're dead. Aw, shit. They are dead, damn it. Stupid fish. At least I have my good old space hamster. Can't believe that.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in a debriefing room, Commander.
God damn it. To remember where that's at. I did it.
Shepard, I think we have them. Horizon, one of our colonies in the Terminus systems, just went silent. If it isn't under attack, it soon will be. Has Mordin delivered the countermeasure for the Seeker swarms?
Not yet.
Let's hope he works well under pressure. There's something else you should know. One of your former crew, Ashley Williams, she's stationed on Horizon.
We should send a message to the Citadel. The Alliance can give us reinforcements.
Not until you investigate. I don't want the Alliance getting in our way. Once you have the situation under control, I'll send the message personally.
The Collectors just happened to pick a colony with one of my former crew? I don't buy it.
It shouldn't be a surprise the collectors are interested in you, especially if they're working for the Reapers. They might be going after her to get to you.
Send the coordinates. We'll head straight there.
This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard. Good luck.
Joker, set a course for Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And that thing is strong, that little bug thing.
Tell me you have something.
Yes.
Lilith, we've got a problem.
Still can't calibrate the targeting matrix?
Those defense towers are useless if we don't figure it out.
Sorry, Chief. Getting our comm systems back online takes priority.
Yeah. Okay. Surprised people haven't tried to blame that one on me, too.
People out here don't trust the Alliance. It's nothing personal.
Man, I hate
What
her
is that?
eyelashes. It reminds me of the original first game. Oh, it's the collectors, are old friends!
Get everyone to the safe house. I'll cover you. Run!
Oh, shit. Look how big the collector ship is.
Assuming control. We are the harbinger of their perfection. Prepare these humans for ascension.
All right.
Mort, you sure these armor upgrades will protect us from the Seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but in limited numbers, should confused detection make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory?
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with Seeker swarms. Have to test them in person. Should be exciting.
Forget where I'm supposed to have. Oh, let's go this way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of that photo.
Ship disrupting communications.
We're on our own.
What the fuck was that? It looked like a crow flying into the tree. I think it was supposed to be one of those bugs. It majorly glitched out.
Heavy fire imminent.
Oh, that's that. I didn't realize you could see that floating in the background.
No shit.
Those things look like the husks the Geth used on Eden Prime.
Husk technology came from Sovereign.
Shit. So the elusive man was right. The Collectors answer to the Reapers.
I did not know you would.
I'll take it.
Heavy skin weave. Where's those things? They're like little pods that people get transported in. I didn't know you could see that.
Looks half human. Guess we know what happened to the colonists.
No husk creation spikes. Collectors brought husks with them, taking colonists alive. Some other purpose.
The Collectors must be experimenting on the colonists. What are they up to?
Sounds almost worse than what Cerberus did to me.
Find out for sure when you stop them.
These aren't the same creatures I fought on Eden Prime. They're more advanced. Evolved.
They still die when you shoot them.
This colony is under attack, remember? Let's move out.
Whatever you say, boss man.
Yeah, that's a cool looking gun. Gave her like a Geth shotgun or some bullshit, I can't remember.
Peaceful. Usually takes a lot of chemicals for me to get this kind of quiet.
Yeah, that's what
No
I saw
signs of
on
resistance. Must have happened quickly.
Do you see people in them? Because I remember the original. Yeah, the original game. I remember that. Oh, that's so creepy. Oh, that's so creepy. See humans. There's a bunch of them over there. He's just standing there, not doing anything.
Burn through any armor.
My shield.
I can't believe you can see them fall through the air in the background now. I don't remember that.
The landing.
Mass Effect 2. You hear some more, but I don't know where they're at. Their bodies. It's like they have epilepsy. Yeah, this is so creepy. I do not like this. Oh, I can't. I guess in the first game you can jump over stuff. I remember doing it. Also the third game, but not... Whoa. I hear collectors, but I don't see any. Behind me? Oh, shit.
Taking heavy fire.
I knew they were going to be somewhere.
Nothing can stop you!
Victim appears conscious, fully aware, trapped in stasis. Fascinating.
They've been like this a long time.
I don't remember this guy having muscles like that.
We are harbinger.
Come on, you Reaper son of a bitch. Fight me man to man. Ah, I ran out of ammo.
World is fragile.
Stupid Reaper piece of shit. God, it makes me so angry.
Company, get out here, now.
You're human. What are you doing out here? You lead them right here.
I cleared a path. You're lucky you're not in the hold of a collector ship right now.
Those things are collectors? You mean, they're real? I thought they were just made up, you know, propaganda to keep us in Alliance space. No, they got Lilith. I saw her go down. Sten, too. They got damn near everybody.
That's hilarious. Because Sten is actually in Dragon Age Origins. I think this is a coincidence, though, because this game came out before Dragon Age Origins, but I'm not sure.
What's your name? What do you do here?
Name's Delan. Mechanic. I came down to check on the main grid after we lost our comm signals. And I heard screaming. I looked outside and there was swarms of bugs. Everyone they touched just froze. I sealed the doors. Damn it, it's the Alliance's fault. They stationed that Chief Williams here and built those defense towers. It made us a target.
Tell me more about this Alliance rep.
Chief Williams? Heard she was some kind of hero or something. Didn't mean nothing to me, though. Would have rather she just stayed back in Council space.
Any idea what she was doing on Horizon?
Supposed to be helping us get the defense towers up and running. I got the feeling she was here for something else. Spying on us, maybe.
Tell me about the colony defense towers.
A gift from the Alliance. High-powered Guardian lasers. Supposed to keep hostile ships from landing near the colony. Had to build a massive underground generator just to give it enough juice. Only we couldn't get the targeting systems online. So the Alliance gave us a giant gun that couldn't shoot straight. Stupid sons of bitches.
Why do you think this is the Alliance's fault?
We're just a small colony. Nobody bothered us before we started building those damn defense towers and drew attention to ourselves. I left Council space to get away from the Alliance. Nothing good ever comes from getting mixed up with them.
The Collectors are targeting remote colonies. The Alliance was trying to help.
I don't need their help. Too many strings attached. That rep said she was just here to get the towers online, but mark my words, there's more to it.
If you have defenses, we can use them against the Collector ship.
You'd need to calibrate the targeting system first. It's never worked right.
Shouldn't be hard to figure out. Just need the location.
Head for the main transmitter on the other side of the colony. Pretty hard to miss. The targeting controls are at the base.
It's probably just better if you stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'll let you out, but I'm locking the door behind you. I'm not taking any chances. Good luck. I think you're gonna need it.
Small break-in. Shit.
When subjected, element 0 can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with mass effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me save, because you never know when you're gonna die. I had to eat something. I was really hungry, because, I don't know, I was just hungry. No, that's not the right way. We weren't doing anything with this. Yeah, 6,000 credits! What is that stuff? I don't even know what that is. Some kind of chemical, though. I know it's gonna come after me. I know the collectors are...
On the right!
There they are. No way.
Assuming direct control. We are the harbinger of your destiny. This delay is pointless. You cannot resist.
That's right in my body. Can't have that. Nope. Aw, shit, I hate these guys. Oh, no. What the hell? I didn't even know I had the wrong gun on. That's why. Not anymore, bitch. My ammo's already on there.
This should come in handy.
Chaotic damage.
Surprised we haven't run across more frozen colonists.
Colonists loaded onto ship. Collector's nearly finished here. Need to hurry.
I don't think you'd be saving a lot of them. Most of them are going to be on that ship. I know Lilith dies because I remember that later on in the game. I remember that name really well because Lilith is one of my favorite mythological figures of all time. And it's also a really good name for sci-fi. I don't know why. So when I start up my female ship, I'm going to name her Lilith. Like, it is so appropriate for this kind of like futuristic game because Lilith was not originally a common name since she was a demon originally, or an evil spirit, and it's now more common because of the feminist interpretations. I would just love... I love that. I like the name Lily and Lillian too. They're not related etymological wise, but I like all those kinds of names. Lilith, Lily 2, Lillian, Lilith, Miss Peggy.
Should do the trick.
It's a husk. Oh shit.
Fuck you.
Love the sound
transmitter.
We are gonna go and look around here before we start the transmitter because I know what's gonna happen. Where's all the ammo? Is there like no ammo lying around? Oh, there's one. Okay, cool. That was really annoying. Oh, I guess I already had ammo. No, so make sure I got everything. Power cells. You know what? Leave those there in case of emergency. That shield. What's that cloud? I don't like that. It doesn't look good. Created like a mini. I didn't never notice that. But they created like a mini thunderstorm up at the top of their ship where they parked. Let's save it. Remember those power cells because we're gonna need it. I know last time I ran out of ammunition before, so it's real easy to run out of ammunition.
Normandy, do you copy?
Joker here. Signal's weak, Commander, but we got you.
Time to show these things we give as good as we get. Edie, bring the defense towers online.
Errors in the calibration software are easily rectified, but it will take time to bring the towers to full power. I recommend a defensive posture. I will not be able to mask the increased generator output.
Great. We play piggy in the middle while she sorts out the batteries.
We'll stop them. Easy enough.
Maybe not. Enemy reinforcements closing in. I suggest you ready weapons.
Here, enjoy.
Assuming direct control. If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will. This hurts you.
Bypassing failsafes and attempting emergency power-up. Disable the defense tower.
Guy died. What's going on there? He looks like he's having a dance. Look at him. Like, right ready. Shit. About ready to die. That's pretty funny. He's just having a good old time.
This personally. Assuming control.
Where's he going? That's the opposite direction I'm in. What is this? Fucking weirdo.
Your form is fragile.
Just the thing to help.
Aw, shit.
You will know pain, Shepard.
One down!
Is he gone?
Doubtful that enemy has withdrawn. Reinforcements likely.
Fucking husks,
Sequential
man.
power-up initiated. Guardian anti-ship batteries at 40%.
More coming. We got their attention. I'll kill you all!
Assuming control has fallen. Direct intervention is necessary. My attacks will tear you apart.
assassin. Must be an assassin bug. I know there are gonna be more.
No way that's it.
No.
Gotta be more soon.
Yeah, you just like me, Jack. I know there's gonna be more. I have this feeling deep down inside. There it is. That's some Reaper tech, man. This is so good as a legendary edition. Oh, those fucking husks. Oh god, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Where's that particle?
Edie, we need that system online.
Don't know what that is, but keep that.
Lost shield.
Not rolling this game. Okay, that was...
Deploying incineration tech.
Guardian anti-ship batteries at 100%. I have control. Firing anti-ship batteries at collector vessel.
Didn't even know it had all those husks.
Target within view. Problematic.
Let's do this. Where's the rest? Is that it? Did I get it? Did I win?
You're pulling out.
No! Don't let him get away!
That ship is huge. Exactly how are we supposed to catch it?
Half the colony's in there. They took Egan and Sam and Lilith. Do something!
I did my best. You just hid in your damn bunker.
Little shit. If it wasn't for Shepard, you'd all be on board that ship.
Shepard? Wait. I know that name. Sure, I remember you. You're some type of big Alliance hero.
Commander Shepard, Captain of the Normandy, the first human Spectre, Savior of the Citadel. You're in the presence of a god, Delan. Back from the dead.
All the good people we lost and you get left behind. Figures. Screw this. I'm done with you Alliance types.
Fuck you too, bitch.
I thought you were dead, Commander. We all did.
Our reunion has to wait. Cerberus brought me back to stop attacks like this.
You're with Cerberus now? I can't believe the reports were right.
Reports? You already knew?
Alliance intel said Cerberus could be behind our missing colonies. We got a tip that this one could be the next to get hit. I went to Anderson, but he wouldn't talk. But there were rumors that you weren't dead. Worse, that you were working for the enemy.
Cerberus and I want the same thing, to save our colonies. That doesn't mean I answer to them.
Do you really believe that? Or is that just what Cerberus wants you to think? I wanted to believe that you were alive. I just never expected anything like this. You've turned your back on everything we stood for.
The past is done. You need to focus on what's happening now. You saw it yourself. The Collectors are targeting human colonies, and they're working with the Reapers.
I'd like to believe you, Shepard, but I don't trust Cerberus. And it worries me that you do. What did they do to you? What if they're behind it? What if they're the ones working with the Collectors?
Too hung up on Cerberus, ignoring the real threat.
You're letting how you feel about their history get in the way of facts.
Or maybe you feel like you owe Cerberus because they saved you. Maybe it's you. Doesn't matter. I still know where my loyalties lie. I'm an Alliance soldier. It's in my blood. I'm reporting back to the Citadel. I'll let them decide if they believe your story.
We both know how that's gonna turn out. The Alliance will try to blame Cerberus, just like you did.
With good reason. Cerberus can't be trusted. So long, Commander. Good luck.
Our spacesuit looks a lot better than it did in the first game.
Joker, send the shuttle to pick us up. I've had enough of this colony.
My Shepard's all mad and pissed off. I'm not even mad about it. I understand what she's talking about. Kind of the bad guy. We look like the bad guys. I couldn't help it. I just woke up. They had brought me back to life. What the hell am I supposed to do? It's caught up in a series of unfortunate events.
Shepard, good work on Horizon. Hopefully the Collectors will think twice before attacking another colony.
It was good to finally go toe-to-toe with the enemy.
Now you've got a taste for it. I'll be sure to find a way to keep you sated. The Collectors will be more careful now, but I think we can find another way to lure them in.
I wondered if you had something to do with that attack. Ash said the Alliance got a tip about me and Cerberus.
I released a few carefully disguised rumors that you might be alive and working for Cerberus.
I see. What were you trying to prove?
I suspected the Collectors were looking for you, or people connected to you. Now I know for certain. It was a risk, but I couldn't just wait for them to take another colony. You understand?
We chased them off once. Find a target, and I'll hit it.
Our target is set, but we can't reach it yet. It's their home world. I'm devoting all resources to finding a way through the Omega-4 relay. We have to hit them where they live. Your team will need to be strong, as will their resolve. There's no looking back. The same goes for you. Can I assume you've put your past relationships behind you?
It was hard to see Ashley again.
And now it's done. Best to leave those connections behind and focus on our mission. Shepard, once you find a way through the Omega-4 relay to the Collector homeworld, there's no guarantee you'll return. To have any hope of surviving, you and your entire team must be fully committed to this.
I'll make sure they're ready, one way or the other. The Collectors won't know what hit them.
I trust you know what you're doing. I just want to be clear about your odds. I've forwarded 3 more dossiers. Keep building your team while I find a way through the relay. And be careful, Shepard. The Collectors will be watching you.
I guess we're really gonna do it. Hit the Omega-4 relay. Take the fight to the Collectors in person. Looking forward to the action. After seeing what those bastards did on Horizon, though, makes you think.
I need you sharp and focused if we're gonna get this done, Taylor.
That's what I meant, Commander. I don't want any distractions when we hit the relay. Gonna go take care of a little unfinished business. I imagine everyone else is, too. Getting some closure, you know?
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not at the moment. Think I've unlocked Collector interest in humans. Wait, no. Only one heart. Krogan have 2. Scratch that. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Commander, you would...
Incoming message from Admiral Stephen Hackett, Alliance HQ.
Commander Shepard, I need to discuss a sensitive matter with you privately.
I'll take this in my quarters.
Thank you for your time.
Salute.
I'll keep this brief. We have a deep cover operative out in Batarian space. Name's Dr. Amanda Kenson. Dr. Kenson recently reported that she found evidence of an imminent Reaper invasion.
So why call me?
Just this morning I received word that the Batarians arrested her. They're holding her in a secret prison outpost on terrorism charges. I need you to infiltrate the prison and get her out of there. As a favor to me, I'm asking you to go in alone.
What is Dr. Kenson actually doing out there?
She's a deep
undercover operative, Shepard. We talk only when we have to. I'd heard she was investigating a rumor of a Reaper artifact in the system. Her last report said she'd found it.
What else can you tell me about the operative?
Amanda's a top scientist and Alliance agent working in Batarian space. It's a deadly assignment, and she's one of the few up to the challenge. She and I go back pretty far, Commander. I won't let her rot away in a Batarian torture camp.
I thought the Alliance denies the Reaper threat. That must be some proof she found.
Kenson's team found an artifact out in Batarian space. She believes it's a Reaper device, proof that the Reapers are indeed planning to invade. I've known her a long time. If she says she has proof, it's worth checking out.
I'll make this a priority.
The prison is hidden underground in a Batarian outpost on Aratat. I'll upload the coordinates now. Once she's secure, confirm her discovery. We'll debrief you when you're back.
Got it.
Hackett out.
Miranda wants to see you, Commander.
Shit. I gotta talk to Garrus first. Don't really like Miranda.
Thank you, Commander. Rupert put the new supplies to good use.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
It's always in the middle of the calibrations. God damn it. I just want to talk to Garrus.
Shepard, I find myself in the unpleasant position of asking for your help. I don't like discussing personal matters, but this is important.
What's going on?
My father was extremely wealthy. He wanted the ideal daughter, and he paid a great deal to genetically tailor me. When I learned that my father was more interested in controlling a dynasty than raising a daughter, I left.
How did your father take that?
He was less than pleased. Several of his security guards were injured in the process. He knows not to come after me. But this isn't about me. I have a sister, a twin, and he's still hunting her. Cerberus has kept her safe, until now. She's living a normal life on Ilium, safe and hidden from my father.
So why are you sharing the family history with me?
My father's agents have been searching for my sister for years. I believe they've tracked her to Ilium. I've tried to keep her hidden without impacting her life, but I'm out of options. He's too close. I need to relocate my sister's family before it's too late.
What do you know about your sister?
She's my genetic twin. We're identical, but she deserves a normal life, and she's going to get it no matter what.
Does your sister's family know about this? Are they okay with being relocated?
They know nothing. They're completely uninvolved. Normal. I told Cerberus, and they're coming up with a positive reason to move the family.
What do you need me to do?
My father is extremely persistent. I'd like to go to Ilium when Cerberus is moving the family to make sure none of his agents get too close. My contact's name is Lantea. She'll be waiting for us in the lounge near the Nos Astra docking bay.
Jacob wants to speak with you, Commander.
Fuck, man. Can't you just tell me what, like, all at one time? Who wants to speak to me? What now?
Commander, sorry I'm a little unfocused.
No,
Personal matter. It won't affect my duties.
If it affects my crew, it's my business.
Sir, I don't want to distract from our mission, especially if it turns out to be nothing. But... well, I got pinged by a ghost the other night. Family.
I'm listening.
My private log got an update about the Hugo Gernsback, the ship my father served on. It sent an SOS last week, reporting a crash and requesting a rescue. Shepard, that ship went missing 10 years ago. I hadn't talked to my father for 3 years before that. I've buried everything but a body. I'm not convinced it isn't just some automated distress signal ticking over. It's been too long.
You'd like us to go take a look at the wreck? See if it's legit?
If the coordinates aren't too far out of our way, I could at least verify the wreck. Who knows, maybe there is actually someone out there. I want to also mention that I don't make a habit of looking for random SOS signals. This was passed to my personal log through Cerberus filters.
Any signs that this was a Cerberus front? Who passed this to you?
I doubt the elusive man would let a direct operation stake hold this long. If there's a link, it's probably just about money. Cerberus needs diverse holdings to fund projects like, well, you. And whoever sent this my way covered their tracks. Someone could be fishing for favors, or thought it would get under my skin. Who knows with that bunch?
You didn't get along with your father?
He made no apologies, I'll give him that. You make a mistake, you own up to it. Even if you keep making it. Whatever problems we had were a lifetime ago. I've had 10 years to get to where I am. And as far as I know, he's still a ghost.
Tell me about the Hugo Gernsback and what it was doing.
Privately held frigate. I looked over the mission brief when it disappeared. Nothing stood out. Typical research and grab operation. Find an uncharted planet, stake a claim, and establish as large a presence as you can as fast as possible to shut out competitors.
Tell me about the Hugo Gernsback and what it was doing.
Privately held frigate. I looked over the mission brief when it disappeared. Nothing stood out. Typical research and grab operation. Find an uncharted planet, stake a claim, and establish as large a presence as you can as fast as possible to shut out competitors.
I think we can spare the time. Pass the coordinates to Joker.
I appreciate that, Commander. I don't expect more than dusty old bones, but it'll be good to close the record.
space stuff.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
Jacob. Ah, finally. Just cover.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
That's not access. Emergency shield is what I needed last time. Looks like a starfish. Heavy bone weight. Oh my god. God, Facebook is really... Holy shit. Like, on Facebook. If Facebook just banned me for some comment. I guess somebody said it was okay for babies to die, and that was Republican karma, but I called them trash and stuff like that. And they were like, well, that's harassment and bullying, and I can't post or comment for 24 hours. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So it's okay if babies die. God, I fucking hate Facebook. I'm gonna use it less. It's like it's getting harder and harder to post. Like, they won't remove like white supremacist comments and shit, but they'll remove mine, and mine has like, you're obtuse. That's not even a cuss word.
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf. She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service. Most choose indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment. A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
You said Liara was here? What's she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Customs records indicate a Justicar named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
Facebook has made it impossible to, like, it removes your comments without considering context in account. So some babies died because some dog attacked it. It's in a news article. I was watching somebody say, celebrating the fact the babies had died and calling it Republican what did he call it? Let's see. Yeah, he called it Republican karma. Like he was celebrating the fact that 2 babies died. I called him out on it. I told him, you obtuse, backwards little man who has to knock weak babies around just to make himself feel better. No one, and I mean absolutely no one, should be celebrating the fact babies died. Republicans have nothing to do with it. Babies don't have a political affiliation. You know what the karma thing? Better hope it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass. Do you know what Facebook did on this comment? Do you know what Facebook did? Ban me for 24 hours. No commenting, no posting. Because our standards on harassment and bullying. Fuck you! He celebrated the fact that babies died! This isn't something minor and inconvenient, you stupid fucktards! God, that pisses me off. I can imagine why I have seen so many Trumpers on Facebook get away with fucking calling people names and shit and being racist, and then I call somebody obtuse and tell them that they better hope karma don't come back to bite them in the ass, and I'm a bully? I'm a bully? Holy fuck, them removing context out of account, like the fact that they're removing context to make it sound like I'm a bully is fucking ridiculous. I am not a fucking victim, and I'm not a perpetrator either. That guy's a fucking asshole, and he deserved to be called out. And I'm surprised his comment wasn't removed, because I feel like if mine was, or whatever, his definitely deserves it. I'm sure some fucking blabbermouth reported it too. Fucking pissed off about it.
We were always told that Ilium was one of the safest places in the galaxy, until you fell off the grid. Signed the wrong contract, joined up with the wrong company, or walked down the wrong alley, and it's as dangerous as anywhere else. Don't let this place fool you. It's no safer here than Omega.
It's just cleaner than Omega. Anyway, I'll be right back. Kind of mad about what's going on.
Cell at 25.
Such a piece of shit system. God. If there was a better social network, because one of the reasons I moved from MySpace to Facebook a long time ago was to get away from that
You're
crap.
not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on, give me something.
A sorry building structure resembles Hive. Tall buildings filled with drones. Curious social dynamic. Many queens competing for Hive leadership. Odd feelings around Asari. Unfamiliar.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Thanks for cutting him off. I didn't mean to cut him off.
I did it after Eden Prime.
I didn't think
Paid for new exosuits for my kids.
Anyway.
You're insane.
Let me see. Just that's better. Okay.
You're Commander Shepard? I saw your... I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere. I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
What message were you asked to give?
Shepard, we hide. We burrow. We build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose. They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
You know what, I don't...
If you can pass a message back, tell her that I'm watching. Don't make me regret setting her free.
You won't. She seeks only peace. Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
Anyway.
How can you short sell on prefabs
Still mad
after
about
these human
Facebook.
colony attacks?
But I'm
They're
getting
going to
over
see
it.
a ton of business.
It's just really annoying. Like, oh, so I went from MySpace to Facebook to avoid this shit because MySpace became filled up with crap. And now I'm dealing with it on Facebook. And I have Mayway, or MeWe, I don't fucking know how to pronounce that shit. Anyway, the point of the matter is that I want to look for another social network. Facebook's getting dumber and dumber as the days go by.
Of course, I can help you with a consult and figure...
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
Is everything here so expensive? I plan to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
I'll have a look around. This might be useful.
It's useful. Yeah, she almost looks pink from the other side. Her skin does.
Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He made the one mistake Novaria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer. What brings you to Ilium? You know, that you can talk about.
I'm working on a top-secret project. Mostly putting together a team and doing research right now.
Sounds vague. No offense taken. I've been undercover enough to know how it goes.
Our eyes are funnier than mine.
Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later? And don't forget to drink your beer.
Just did though, but I don't want to bust her. I don't really care.
I need minimum.
Welcome back. Just so you know, your discount is still good, and I'll let you know about any.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parsini, you set me up! But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest
Her hair
me.
looks gray.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to fine you out of business.
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Good call.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
At least I got that discount.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
I didn't know there was
I'll
people
see
up
what
there.
we
You
can
can
do.
see. Oh, I can't just get my gun.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
So do I actually get to talk to you this time? Or do I need to help you do your job again?
Hey, come on, Shepard. Wasn't it at least a little fun? I do the groundwork, you swoop in and get the mark talking. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
How'd you end up on Noveria, anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
It must be hard, going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around. Oh, hell with it. Mwah. Much better than an autograph. Take care of yourself, Shepard.
I hope you don't get some of that metallic shit from my face in your mouth. Because, you know, they kind of just rebuilt me.
The council thought that Blasto, the first Ilar Spectre,
to my space wife. You, let me in there. I need to talk to my space wife.
What's Liara's reputation here on Ilium?
She is greatly respected. In a few short years, she's amassed a sizable network of connections. She could have even more political power than she already wields, if she weren't so focused on her personal goals. But I believe she should tell you about that, not me.
You're Liara's assistant?
Yes. Liara relies upon me to acquire useful intelligence. I don't have her network of contacts, but I supply her with supplemental data. It's really an honor to work with her.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander.
Move, space boyfriend. I must talk to
Have you
space waifu.
faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have. I'll make it simple. Either you pay me, or I flay you alive. With my mind. Shepard! Nixeris, hold my calls.
I didn't realize my head was so small.
My sources said you were alive, but I never believed. It's very good to see you.
You're threatening to flay people alive now?
Oh, that. That was just a customer unhappy with the information he received. He'll pay. They always do. Ever since I helped you stop Saren, people have wanted to be my friend, or not be my enemy. I've set up a respectable business as an information broker. It's paid the bills since you... well, for the past 2 years. And now you're back, gunning for the Collectors with Cerberus.
That's not exactly public knowledge.
Neither is you being alive, Shepard. Information is my business now. And if you need information on finding people, I'm happy to help.
What about you, Liara? I could use your help on this mission.
I can't, Shepard. I'm sorry. I have commitments here, things I need to take care of.
What kind of things do you need to take care of? Are you in trouble?
No, no trouble. But it's been a long 2 years. I had things to do while you were gone. I have debts to repay. Listen, if you want to help, I need someone with hacking expertise. Someone I can trust. If you could disable security at key points around Ilium, you could get me information I need. That would help me a great deal.
If it'll help you, I'll take care of it.
When you hack one, a server will open somewhere nearby for a short time. You can download data from there, if you hurry. Thank you, Shepard. This may help me pay a great debt.
There's an Asari named Samara here on Ilium. Do you know where I could find her?
Samara. Yes. She arrived recently and registered with Tracking Officer Dara. You can find Dara at the transportation hub.
Why would Samara have to register with a tracking officer? Is she a criminal?
No. In fact, she's quite the opposite. Samara is a Justicar, one of an ancient sect of Asari warriors. Dara can tell you more.
I'm looking for Thane Krios. He's supposed to be here on Ilium.
The assassin? Yes. He arrived here a few days ago. My sources tell me he may be targeting a corporate executive, Nisana Dantius. He contacted a woman named Serena. Serena has an office in the cargo transfer levels. Perhaps she can tell you where Krios is.
Thanks for the help. That's all I needed to know.
Of course. If there's anything else I can help you with, let me know.
I'll talk to you later, Liara.
Alien News would like to offer a clarification of our special report on notorious assassin Thane Krios. While Alien News did credit Thane Krios' legendary skill to his Drell heritage, no offense to the Drell community was intended. Alien News does not encourage or tolerate prejudice against any sapient species and apologizes for any unintentional...
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain...
Bad luck on the stock market, debt piling up. Perhaps you need to explore other options.
Bet you Conrad.
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested. Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
An independent inquiry has dismissed claims by one Corporal Toombs about a shadowy organization known as Cerberus. A disturbed Toombs says Cerberus held him prisoner
still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive. I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by birth. She is very limber. I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
Okay, that makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
This isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay, you see that bit there?
A little divot in her abdomen?
It's called a belly button. Humans and Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight.
That can't be sanitary.
Not the point, man.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all.
You're both wrong. Asari look just like Bluturians. Look at the head fringe.
Wait, you don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive, do you?
Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. And there aren't many Turian women on Ilium.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit.
As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
You're really holding out on me? I'm a man on the edge. I got nothing to lose. I'll do anything to get the job done.
It's our old friend Conrad.
You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard, is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel. I wanted to become a Spectre. Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face. You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
There's a part of me that wants to hit him. And there's another part. I like shooting him in the foot because it's so funny. Oh, I don't know which option to take. Oh, I want to shoot him in the foot.
Conrad, let me make this perfectly clear. This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
That shot barely grazed you, you big baby. Sorry, my father was a Krogan.
It still scared me. I'm new at the badass mercenary thing. People don't usually shoot me.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk, but you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
How did you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
Look at the bartender. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world, and then the bartender face palms. So hilarious.
So, you just wander the galaxy, righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
I just love... I want there to be a meme where it's like, sorry, my father was a Krogan anytime I say something renegade-y.
Okay. Our amino acids are all different, so it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
So then, I had to explain about cross-species fluid contact. Completely killed the mood.
Not to mention that you're a Quarian. How could he be so insensitive?
Excuse me, I'm waiting for someone.
You deserve somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some human spoil you.
It's always the same thing.
Ooh, she could get sick. She's vulnerable. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
You'll find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat, even.
Oh, that's sweet.
I forgot where to go.
A little dry spell.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla. It got a Oxford's portrayal of Korean and Korean relationships.
Anyway, if worse comes to worst, I did have the nerve stimulation program built into my suit.
And I hear that the love scenes are... What?
Oh yeah. Standard equipment for any responsible adult. Oh here, let me fire it up. Excuse me, human. Private conversation.
A little space, please. That's irony. That's irony for where we're at.
Let's do it.
Let's see.
Excellent. So the total comes to 116,000.
There we go. Run away, you bastards.
Figured it out.
Colony plans.
I can't believe how lovely your scalp looks. Mine is so gangly and symmetrical. I know a secret. I had it done a few...
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. Nasana Dantius didn't give us time to pack. Lucky I got out at all. Her mercenaries were starting to shoot. If she lets us back in, I'll get it, I promise. If not, well, we'll just have to hope. Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2 implants. Subcommittee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding, and promised more help for those forgotten by the system until now.
Serena?
Who wants to know?
Someone who can make your life a living hell.
Too late.
Liara Tassoni said you'd have information on Thane Krios. Am I wasting my time?
Tana, cover for me. Over here. Yeah, I know who Thane Krios is. I might have passed him some information, but I didn't hire him. What do you want to know?
I just need to talk to him.
Dangerous man to chat with. Your call, though. I ran security for Nasana Dantius. Then I found out she was having people killed to cover up her dirty secrets. She fired me when I confronted her. Her loss. I might have been good enough to stop Thane from taking her down.
If you work there, you must have an idea what his opposition will be.
Eclipse mercs. High-tech killer. Undisciplined, but very well equipped. They don't much care who they kill, as long as they're paid for it. Thane has quite a reception waiting for him. I told him all I knew. He didn't seem worried.
Why does that name sound familiar?
She was a representative on the Citadel a few years ago.
Right. She had me kill her sister, the slaver.
I thought that was just a rumor. Well, you know what she's capable of then. She has even more power here in Nos Astra. She uses it to keep her friends in check, and her enemies dead.
So where do I find Thane?
The Dantius Towers. Penthouse level of Tower 1. There's a second tower, still under construction. If Thane is smart, he'll go in from there.
It doesn't sound like Nasana's just gonna let me in.
She's as smart as she is paranoid. No one's getting in or out of there without a fight. I can get you in, but you'll only get one shot. You'd better be ready.
I'll be back in a bit.
I'll be here, but I wouldn't wait too long.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business. I don't know, some of them seem dangerous. That's the whole point. Danger means more contract work for us.
No, I haven't had any luck yet. She insists it was legal. I don't know.
Welcome to Barria Frontiers. Our sales kiosk is over there.
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax, I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human, do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big diplomatic incident just waiting to happen.
It's true, though. It's true. We can't figure out our own religions.
Tell me about the Justicars.
They're a monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code. Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter, which can be a problem. In some ways, they're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Spectres are authorized by the Council. Who do Justicars represent?
What? That's like, I don't know, a good human metaphor. They represent their code, our code. It's closer to a religious group than a legal branch. No law-abiding Asari would question a Justicar's orders. Nobody becomes a Justicar for personal gain. And they die before breaking their oaths.
Is Samara really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent. But their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Ilium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor. I'm hoping to avoid that.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck with the Justicar. Try not to piss her off.
Shepard. I don't suppose you'd remember me. I'm Shiala. We met on Pharos during the Geth attack. Saren had given me to the Thorian creature as a slave, and you killed it. And saved me. I promised to help Zoo's Hope recover. I'm actually here on Ilium for just that purpose.
How is Zoo's Hope doing?
We've done a lot of rebuilding. We even salvaged some useful material from the Geth ship you destroyed. The Exogeny researchers got called back to their headquarters, however, along with what was left of the Thorian.
Is it Exogeny pushing colonists around again, or did the Thorians somehow survive our fight?
No. Exogeny has been very supportive of Zoo's Hope. They actually seem to want to help us survive, and the Thorian is dead. Though, after all you went through to kill it, I understand your concern. I fear that after our adventure on Pharos, my purpose on Ilium will seem mundane by comparison.
Is there something I can do to help?
I'd appreciate it. I've reached the limits of my diplomatic abilities, and I prefer not to start trouble. Some of the colonists had health problems as a result of the Thorian control. We hired a colonial survey group to do some medical scans. But the medical contract apparently allows the company to perform invasive procedures without our consent. That's why I'm here.
Wait a minute. Shiala, you were only green when the Thorian made you a clone. The real you was blue, like normal Asari.
Those health problems I said were related to the Thorian control. This is mine. A few months after the Thorian died, my skin pigment changed. My biotic abilities are unstable as well. I'm also having vivid dreams about my time with the Thorian. It is disconcerting.
I'll talk to the survey group.
I appreciate it, Shepard. The Barrier Frontiers representative knows about the issue.
I saw your conversation, human. You're here to complain about the medical contracts those colonists from Pharos signed. I suggest you leave. Your life is short enough. Do not waste what time you have bothering me.
What's your problem with humans?
Not just humans, it's all of you. The Solarians and Turians are no better. The galaxy would be a better place if nobody but the Asari had ever dragged themselves out of the primordial muck.
Perhaps we could work out different tests. Something that will work for both sides.
If the colonists were not willing to abide by the terms of the contract, they should not have signed it. The onus is not upon me to accommodate them.
So you'd be this harsh in your contract terms if these were Asari colonists?
If they were Asari, they'd be dealing with problems unleashed by another race. Asari like my bondmate, who died when the Geth rebelled against the Quarians. Or my daughters, who died during the Geth attack on the Citadel. One worked in the embassy, the other was a greeter for the consort. I'm not speaking in hypotheticals, human. The aliens will never be my allies. The best they can do is give me useful medical data.
Your bondmate was with the Quarians. Your daughters work with aliens every day at the embassy and the consort.
And look what happened to them!
You've suffered, I get that. But these colonists were trying to live peacefully. They've suffered too. They lost family to the Geth and the Thorian creature. Don't add to their anguish.
Oh. I'm sending an amended contract. No more tests, no fees. There's enough grief in this galaxy. I don't need to add to it.
Did you get the star charts?
Yeah. You did it. I just got the revised contracts. Thank you, Shepard. You've saved Zoo's hope again. I don't think I could have... Is it always like this? Yesterday's problems lingering in some new form. Isn't anything ever just fixed?
Would you rather the colonists all be dead? That would make it simpler.
And you could have gunned down the slaves the Thorians sent against you. That would have been easier. But you took the harder path. So will I. Thank you for what you've done here, Shepard. I'll keep doing what I can. Maybe sometime when I'm not organizing the colony and you're not doing whatever you do.
I'm telling you, relax. Thax will never notice a few missing pieces. No, I can't get in. Because it's a crime scene. It's all locked down. Eclipse mercs, some Justicar, I don't know.
Our lips aren't even
Nobody is
moving.
ever going to see the extra merchandise, which is why we're going to be rich. I'm on a call. Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
I softened up the bar owner, but you need to go in and finish them off.
Really? Are you sure?
Absolutely. You just need to close the deal. Go in, be tough, and let them know you're with me. They'll hand the deed right over.
Wow, great. Here, I'll set you up for a discount. Thanks for the help.
Oh, I'm such an asshole. That was the Paragon option, too.
Now what's this?
There we go.
Oh, blue rose of Ilium, let your roots dig deep into the hot soil of Tuchanka. Let our scorching sun and sheeting rain turn your supple beauty into strength. For if our love is to survive, it must grow thorns to pierce the hand of any that would uproot it.
I'll be right back. I'm taking a quick break.
A typical terminus colony possessing minimal tourist value, Horizon promises substantial economic opportunity, especially in providing new products for humans and supplying the Turian hierarchy. Surveyed 18 years ago, Horizon received pilot habitation 4 years later. The colony proper is now 8 years old. Blessed with verdant forests and abundant fresh water, Horizon maintains a colonial culture that thrives as a refuge from the increasing restrictions of Citadel-governed society. Horizon has attracted numerous dissidents, marginal people, and fringe dwellers from across Alliance space. A regional hub of Asari commerce awash in riches, Ilium is infamous for its abuse and legalization of nearly everything except murder. As such, Ilium is the preferred production site for weapons and pharmaceuticals that would be illegal nearly everywhere else, made even more lucrative by legal indentured servitude. Among the biotics-related pharmaceutical producers is the Dantius Corporation, a rising star in galactic commerce. Despite the dangers of its products, Ilium is renowned for glamour, luxury, and safety, provided by near-total surveillance, making it a favored tourist destination. Countless celebrities maintain palatial estates on Ilium and in its capital, Nos Astra. The sole obstacle to business on Ilium is its extensive bureaucracy, tolerated only for its provision of security. Regardless of the character of its economy, Ilium's self-congratulatory media exalts its own society with the provincial arrogance of new money, glorifying in sexiest CEOs and 10 richest residents lists.
Here. I'll be trying to do it tomorrow too.
What about
Last
you?
Couple days I've
Going to try and make it as a commando?
Why not? Every Asari has biotics. Might as well use them, right?
Blue Rose of Ilium, you have blossomed. Power lasts.
Later. I'll see you guys later. Oops. Bye, everyone.